This video is brought to you by Zarrakan Productions, an umbrella group composed of over 10 shows and an archive of over 5,000 videos covering a wide variety of topics. Please go to zarrakan.com for a complete listing of video links, social media feeds, and opportunities to support our content. Thank you for your time, and may I present another Zarrakan production. Welcome to Virtual World Traveler. I am your camera cat showing you some of the amazing places I have seen. This is a video I made about Green Mire by MadPea at Second Life. 10 years ago, 2 boys vanished without a trace in the Green Mire swamp, and conspiracy theories were born, claiming they contacted aliens and were abducted. On the 10th anniversary of the disappearance, strange lights and sounds have been observed over the swamp. Believers say the aliens are returning, while others remain skeptical. Decide what to believe, and follow your path, in a dangerous place, where nothing is quite as it seems. The truth is out there, if you dare to believe. Please join me as I explore Green Mire.
Hello and welcome to Virtual World Traveler. Today we're going to play MadPea's Green Mire 2019. This game has 2 paths to choose from. They have the believer path. Are you a believer? The aliens are coming, the moment you've been waiting for all your life. Are you worthy to let them take you home with them? Purchase the believer hut for 500 lindens by playing this panel. Begin the journey to search for alien contact. The aliens are coming! Finally, we're going home. Believe and you will become enlightened. There's also the skeptic path. Are you a skeptic? Aliens? Really? How can people be so gullible? You're going to prove them wrong and investigate the happenings. Purchase the journalist hut for 500 lindens by paying this panel. Start the adventure to discover the truth. It's a freaking conspiracy theory. There are no aliens. You deserve to know the truth. This game has maximum narration. As you can see, there's 5 P's for narration. Puzzles, just 1 P. Action, just 1 P. It is rated every P. Takes about 3 hours. Has 15 prizes per path. So if you do both paths, that's 30 prizes. That's a lot of prizes. Has 4 achievements per path, and it does support group play, so that's pretty cool. Here's Green Mire, and there's also the Green Mire 2019 radar HUD. Allows you to navigate to items, and it's faster with this game helper, so we will be getting that too. Now, I've been to the MadPea website, and they do state that if you're going to play both paths, it's best to start with the believer path first. Most likely because the believer path has spoilers that would spoil the skeptic path, or vice versa. So just start with the believer path. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get the believer HUD, the radar HUD, and then do that path, and then get the skeptic HUD, and then do that path. Then open all the prizes at the end. Once you buy the HUDs, they'll show up in your inventory. We have the MadPea Green Mire Believer HUD and the MadPea Green Mire Radar. Let's add the Believer HUD first. We'll notebook up here. Make it bigger. Has an explanation of the various buttons. You can click the Close tab to minimize the HUD. It may be handy if you want to look around and explore. You pick the P button to visit their website. Go to their Facebook button to say hi to Mark Zuckerberg, and click the House button to teleport to the game start if it's not too crowded there. Also, if you can't read the text, click on the magnifying glass for a local chat version, or scale the HUD and edit. By clicking anywhere on the paper, unless indicated otherwise, you'll be teleported to the relevant location. I've always been interested in aliens and truly believe they are coming. I met a fascinating girl who basically suggested that I could be one of the lucky ones to enter their ship. I must find out how to do that. I'm heading to Crescendo to find this meeting she told me about. There's a girl right over there. Let's put on our radar, because I'm going to be looking for stuff. Except. Alright, here is the radar. Okay, so they have two different radars in here. They have the believer one and the journalist one. Make sure you put on the right one. We are on the believer path currently. So let's put on the believer radar. Okay, and it's in your upper right hand corner, which does not interfere with chat, so that works. Alright, so we need to go to Crescendo. Here at Crescendo, you can find a variety of very well designed items. As you can see on the radar, we have a BIP off to the south west. I think that's what it says. So we're going to head in that general direction. Crescendo has been featured in many MadPea games. Lots of really nice stuff here. Always an excellent designer of furniture, outdoor stuff, buildings. They have a gacha section, so if you love gachas, I'd definitely come here. Nope. I have enough groups to keep track of. But as you can see, they're multiple award-winning. So, lots of great stuff. And, well, I've been here many times before. Looks like they have some new stuff in, so I'll probably poke around a little bit as I tour around looking for the thing on the radar, which I'm obviously headed in the wrong direction, but like I said, I'm gonna look at some stuff, especially gonna look at some cute stuff. I had little cookie cats over here. They're adorable. Pretty sure they're cats. Cupcakes. Cupcats. Oh. Those remind me of the maple Oreo cookie type things they had at Aldi's. When I went to Aldi's yesterday, it was so good. I should have bought some. In fact, I have a distinct need for some comfort food as of late because of some stupid drama on Facebook. So I might get some mood noms. Oh hey, there's a derpy. Derpy is our cat. She likes to sit on the back of my wheelchair while I sit here doing various videos, so you gotta get up. You're just gonna sit there on the floor. Come on, you know how this works. You have to hop up there. Oh, while she does whatever she's doing, let's continue our exploration. She'll eventually jump up there on her own. I know I've said this frequently, but I continue to be very, very amazed by what people are doing with mesh these days. In Second Life years, I'm pretty old. Hey, Derps! Where's the cute kitty? And check out my profile. Now she's gonna lick my head. I'm almost 13 years old in Second Life. I originally was born into Second Life on December 27th of 2006. So, just about 3 years after Second Life first came online. And in Second Life years, that means I'm ancient. When I first came on to Second Life, it was prims or nothing. So if you wanted something, you had to make that something using prims. And there's still some really good, well-detailed stuff despite the limitation of prims back then. But obviously nowhere near the level of quality that they're getting with mesh these days. And I have no idea how to do mesh, so this is well beyond my capabilities. So hats off to all you mesh designers out there. You've been using the medium to do some pretty spectacular stuff ever since mesh was first adopted. It continues to amaze me, the kind of stuff that you make. Here's something I always like to point out when I come to Crescendo. You know, tiny little buildings and stuff. I know it's just shrunk down versions of the mesh buildings, but it's whatever. I still think it's adorable. So that was something you could kind of get away with prims, but not as much as you could with mesh. I just think tiny little things like this are cute. So even little doors work. It's really cool. Another thing I like about Crescendo is they have these scenes. Diorama boxes full of stuff. So if you're looking for a particular look that you want to design a room around, they make it really easy for you. And I like this kind of display setup because I know nothing about decorating. I just kind of buy stuff and hopefully it matches. I mean, I think I've done a pretty good job on my home, but not necessarily got all the stuff met. I think that's where our meeting for the aliens is going to take place. There's a bunch of people over there. But yeah, stuff like this kitchen. You know, you buy everything in this kitchen. have an entire kitchen set up with yummy food too. So that's pretty nice. Alright, so I think we found stuff. These ones are not animesh like the first two we saw. They are more like mannequins, but still pretty cool. I'm guessing we click on them or something. Well, let me first do this. This one's not rezzing in. You're kind of... Oh, there she goes. Looking a little bit better now. A little less cubist. Alright, so let's start clicking on people, I guess. Click. Zach, I'm so glad you could join us tonight. It's so wonderful having intelligent people such as yourself who believe in the truth. Here, I want to tell you something. You should find this book and read it. It is amazing. The author is a visionary, truly ahead of his time. He's referring to this book he's holding. The Children of Anunnaki by Robert O. Hamilton. It's probably also something I click on. Yep. We're not going to click on that just yet. Click on this person. He said, they returned 3,600 years ago and took those who were pure enough. The others they left on Earth, but they provided them with so much wisdom and technology. They truly cared for us. Can I click on that guy? Click. Jason. Okay, here we go. I just know they'll come back soon and take the chosen ones with them. I pray that I am among them. Eve. There are so many people. There are so many people out there quick to call us crazy. I don't blame them, though. They just haven't been enlightened with the truth. Notebook. The meeting I was informed about was interesting. There are a lot of like-minded individuals who also believe. One of them suggested to me a book written by Robert O. Hamilton. I feel really curious about this. I should find this book. I need to visit Luxuria. They've got everything. Flip back and forth. There's also a page counter down there. So there's 36 pages. We're on page 6. That kind of tells you where you are on the path that you're on. And of course there's a little teepee with a lightning bolt down there, which is how you get from place to place. We're going to be going to Luxuria next. Luxuria is a new place to me, so we're going to look around a little bit. Now, important thing to note is that clearance sale, 50% off everything, excludes gotchas. All sale items will be retired. So, a lot of stuff you can save some money on. So if you see anything here that you like, you might want to come get it while it's still available. It excludes the gotchas, but gotchas tend to be fairly inexpensive to begin with. Looks like it's mostly clothing. So if you're looking for some clothing, this would be a good place to get some. Got socks. Thigh highs and whatnot. Those are pretty. The blue and flowers and the black and flowers. Those are really nice. Get yourself some lingerie. There's the guy we need to talk to. He's holding the book. There's the gotcha section where they get you lindens. Alright, let's click on him first. Clicky clack.
Robert Hamilton? Oh yeah, I've got some bucks. Those damn loonies are always in here spouting off about aliens, calling themselves, Anunnaki or something.
According to the book, there are several locations that contain proof that aliens have visited Earth. It also suggests that they will be coming back again one day. I'm going to investigate these locations for myself and see what evidence I can find. My first location is going to an old dog clinic that supposedly holds an ancient painting inside. So what happens if I click on him again? Does he say more stuff?
Robert Hamilton?
Nope.
Oh yeah, I've got some bucks. Those damn loonies are always in here spouting off about aliens, calling themselves, Anunnaki or something.
Alright. That's pretty cool when they do the voiceovers and whatnot. They have done voiceovers in other hunts in the past, so that's always really awesome. Well, let's go to the next location. We are now at the VKC Dog Park in the Sim Touring Isle. It is essentially a pet place, and it's nighttime, so it might be a little hard to see some of the animals. I don't want to set the sun setting to something different and mess up the wind light experience of the places that I'm visiting. But they got all your animals here, so if you're looking for some kind of pet, come on down to this place, because they got bunnies, they got polar bears, they got penguins, they got dogs, of course, some doggies over there, all kinds of animals just running around. They got cats. Got some kitties running around. Looks like this one found a mouse. And of course they have accessories. So beds, bowls, houses, toys. We have a hit on our radar, so let's go towards that. See some more pets on the way. Lots of doogies. Oh. Okay, I must be really close to it. Is it inside here? Yep, there it is. How do I get inside? Is there a door? Nope, not really. Alright, well, I will cam in. Oh, there's a bird. Yeah, it's clickable. What happens when I click on bird? Nothing. It is cute, though. Hello, birdie. Maybe hop over the counter. Oh, that works. Alright, there we go. Can't get back here though. Invisible wall. Let me cam on in here. I found the ancient painting, and the picture seems to suggest that human beings once worshipped these aliens. I've heard of discoveries like these, but never thought I'd actually find one myself. I should check out the other locations Hamilton wrote about, and see what else I find. I'm going to wander in refuge to look for an ancient stone figurine. Great. Got some humans and 2 alien bookends. Let's go to the next place. We're currently at Refuge, original mesh decor and furniture at Missing Mile. A lot of cool stuff here. I definitely like the shade of purple motif that they have, and little shops full of cool stuff with room for expansion. So let's go to the BIP on the Raider. And of course, as always, I love neon, so seeing stuff like this, just amazing. And also, possibly what I'm looking for. There's something on the other side. Yep, there it is. Alright. Okay, well, cool. Big neon sign hiding the thing I'm looking for. It's a lizard with tits. It's a titty lizard. Those are the best kind of lizards. I found an ancient stone figurine. It looks human, but it has an elongated skull, just like the depiction I found earlier. This is amazing. I took the figurine with me because I'm sure someone could authenticate it. But first, I should check out the final location Hamilton talks about. They have all kinds of anti-natural things at Anxiety, and the book I have claims that there is an actual alien skull there. We're now at Anxiety. And my wife is laughing at something in the background.
That was great.
We've been here before on a previous MadPea game. I definitely like their setup because it's different from a box, which way too many stores copy. And they do have some really good gotchas here, as well as some set pieces that you could use for filming. So that is always nice to find. Let's see some neon. It's in the direction I'm supposed to be heading, so let's take a peek at the glowy stuff. That's some nice glowy stuff. Cool. I'm digging it. That's really pretty. I'm digging this one too. Nice. And I guess it's right behind here. I'm really close to it, I know that much. Oh, there it is. I see it. It's right there. It's hidden in the rocks. I discovered an actual skull that appears to be an alien-human hybrid. It looks old, but there's no way to tell if this is the real deal. I've got to take these things to an expert and know for sure if this is legit. The book suggested David Smith at Adored. And we'll head there in a moment. But first, I want to show you what I mean by set pieces. Yeah, they're there. There's some of them over there. Let me go over there. So I think this one's new, but look at that. Need some neon backdrop for whatever you're filming? Get that. That's pretty cool. Or something like that. And these are skyboxes, so if you wanted to live in them, you totally could. I'm just saying that with skybox design like that, you can very easily use them for set pieces like this one. You easily see using that for a bathroom scene. Plus, yeah, I like the neon. I am a child of the 80s, so neon is always super attractive. Cover everything in neon. Oh, hey. There you go. Old diner scene. Look at that. So, you want to shoot a movie? Easiest way to get locations is just buy them. Buy a really nice skybox like one of those. We're now at the Adored store with a lot of cute stuff here. See a kitty aquarium. That's pretty neat. It's got a little fishy in it. Look at that. A little cat next to it. Vaporwave computer. My kind of stuff. And it appears that the thing we're looking for is this way. Yeah, this is a new place too. I haven't been here before. Or at least not this store for Adored. Adored is a name I'm familiar with. Looks like we have a whole bunch of eyeliner and other makeups. So that's cool. And it looks like we're headed this way. Kind of like a vaporwave design here, which is pretty cool. Got some neon, got neon trees. That's pretty awesome. I approve. Oh, gotchas. I think those are gotchas. Let me zoom in. Yep, those are gotchas. Got your money. Because that's how gotchas... Yep, it even says gotchas. Look at that. Those are pretty cool. So if you're looking for some makeup, this would definitely be the place to come to. So I'm headed this way. I think I'm headed towards this statue. Yep, I'm headed towards this statue. Wait, I'm headed towards the person behind the statue. Oh hey, a boombox. That is cool. That is cool. Well, hello there, Mr. Suspicious Man. Suspiciously hiding behind a statue? What are you doing over here? Are you thinking about stuff? Are you thinking about aliens?
This is amazing. I have never seen anything like this before in all my years. You have made an astounding discovery. One that will forever change how we view the ancient alien theory. I wonder, have you ever heard of the Anuka? They are a group of people who know a thing or two about the connection of mankind sharing with aliens. I know a guy involved with that. You might be interested to speak to. I think you'll find what he has to say enlightening.
The archaeologist confirmed the authenticity of the items I showed him. He also seemed to be rather impressed by them. He mentioned a group called the Anukai, and has given me information on someone who is an expert on their lore. I'm going to meet with him at the Little Bat and see what I can discover about the Anukai. We're now at the Little Bat main store at the Sim Cult District. Now, as you can see on the radar, there's two beeps, but remember to do things in sequence. So we're going to go into the Little Bat. And look around for that beep. Love the purples they're using in their design. There's a person. Pretty sure that's the person we need to talk to. Yep, it is. They got makeup and jewelry here. Pretty sure they might have clothing too. I think they have clothing. I'm also pretty sure I've been here before for a previous MadPea game. A lot of cool stuff. I always appreciate this kind of design. Oh, yep, they have Midnight Madness. Or Midnight Mania. Different name for the same thing. If you've never played one of these before, it's essentially you add yourself to a list, and then if they hit the target, which for these are 50, then one of the 50 gets some cool stuff. And both of these look kind of nice, so I'm gonna click on them. Can't click on these. Or are they locked? Okay, well I got that one. Don't seem to be able to click on the other one, but that's okay. Free stuff is always cool when you can get them. Oh, what's this stuff? Didn't notice that on the way in. You can get some popsicles. Some spooky popsicles. Oh, there's a puppy. Alright, let's talk to this person of interest. The Path to Purity by Robert O. Hamilton. Alright, let's click on you.
He was right to send you to me. I sense something pure within you. You're truly to become one of the chosen. Let me explain. The Anuka believe that we're created by the Ajiji, visitors from another world. That world is where we belong. It is our home. Our time here on Earth is merely a test to prove that we're ready to return to our creators. Here, take the book and read it.
The expert on the Anukai seems to believe that I am destined to become one of the chosen ones. It appears that they believe that they descended from aliens and that one day the aliens will return and take their followers with them. He has given me a book titled Path to Purity. He's also given me an address he insists I visit to see a private collection that includes an interesting stone. I need to go to Moss and Mink and find Alice. We're now at Moss and Mink, at the Sim Moss and Mink, and we're looking for Alice. Lots of cool furniture here. Very well detailed, as Mesh usually is. Got some kitty stuff over here too. Kitty banner. I definitely approve. Looks like we're headed this way. Looks like they have a diorama set up as well. So if you're looking for a particular theme or setup, this would be a good place to look. Okay, it's off to the west. For instance, if you're looking for a computer desk, you got your hand right here. And a nicely designed computer desk. Bunch of accessories. Very cute. Okay, I think we're going to head around the path, get to it. And of course, one of my favorite topics in Second Life is Second Life food. You can't eat it or taste it, but you can look at it, and those are really good. Oh. Candied yams. I am definitely gonna have a lot of those during Thanksgiving and turkey. Oh. Delicious. I guess these are potatoes. Onion chive potatoes. Stack. Some potatoes. I guess these are beans, I think. It all looks good, I know that. Some more stuff over here. Nice dining room set. You got bedroom sets too, so to style up your bedroom, that got you covered. Not entirely sure if I'm getting closer or not. living room sets. Got one with a fireplace. Got a whole kitchen over there. That's cool. Okay, yep, headed down this way. There's a pink bedroom. Well, that's pretty. I like that. It's probably not fully rezzed in, but from what I can see, that's pretty nice. Alright, around the bend. Around the bend we go. Pretty sure we're getting closer, I think. I don't know. Okay, wait a minute. Alright, we're getting close. Alice in Easterland. There's a skull with some on a rock over there or something. Naughty Alice Ryer. Sweet Bunny Ryer. Have yourself a little tea party. I'm so tempted to go out today and get Krispy Kreme. We got pie donuts now. What is that even? For those that long to know the truth, you need only seek it out. The path is not easy, but your reward will be great. We will help guide your feet down this treacherous path. Well, thank you. I could do some guidance. Click. I got an achievement. Congratulations, you have earned the achievement I believe. The Anukai theories are the real deal. You may view all your achievements at the MadPea website. The stone has an inscription that says, "They come from the sky, gods upon chariots of fire. They judged us, taking some into their chariots and leaving the rest. They left so many, but they have given us such gifts, means to prove we are worthy to join them and the others when they return. It appears the rest of the story has been lost. Still, this is an amazing discovery. The evidence overwhelmingly proves the theories of the Unukai to be true." This pamphlet must be from the members of the Unukai. They promise they can guide me down the path to becoming one of the chosen ones. I need to pay them a visit right away and learn more about becoming pure. The address is right here. I'll need to go to Hill and find an Unukai member. We definitely have some alien activity at the Hill. So we pan up here. We see aliens and a flying saucer with a little alien in it. Here's a person being swept up in an alien beam. There's a crash saucer over there, so definitely have some alien activity going on. And we even have a tiny little alien over here. The Roswell aliens. One of the cool things about the hill, though, is their stuff. As I've mentioned before, I really like SL Foods. I know that there's not really that much point to SL Foods because you can't eat them, can't taste them, can't smell them, but I love them anyway. I love that level of detail. Unnecessary detail is completely unnecessary, but I love it because it adds so much to the world. And we have a Taco Tuesday set, which I know my wife would love because she likes tacos, and I like tacos too. You get Taco Tuesday restaurant down there too, and you get Hill's Backyard Barbecue, bunch of yummy barbecue stuff. Get some donuts. We got gotcha over here, an air fryer gotcha. What kind of stuff do you like to air fry? Well, here you go. Whole bunch of food there. We already saw this machine being used in a different location, so that's probably cool. Ice cream vending machines. Love it. Love it, love it. Up we go to encounter whatever this is. There's another alien over there. What is this? Some comic books. Is that a VHS tape? Yep. Old slides. Alright. Oh, here's the alien expert person, who is an expert for obvious reasons. There goes my alarm. Beep, beep. We're professional. Beep. Alright, I'm not getting a clicky, but let me try to click on her. Click on you. I know I'm supposed to click on, but do I get in the beam, now I can click on you?
I'm thrilled your journey has led you to us. I knew there was something special about you. You have followed the teachings of Robert Hamilton and learned the truth. You have proven yourself worthy of joining us. There is a gathering you must attend. Only the purest of Anunnaki are invited to attend.
I have been invited to join the Anunnaki at Mina and have seemed to be admitted to an inner circle of high-ranking members. There's a gathering scheduled for me to participate in. This could be it. I could finally learn if the stories are true and receive the right to be taken home. And that looks suspiciously like a maze. We are now at Mina here, at the Sim Mina here. As you may guess, there's a lot of hair here. All kinds of hair to meet your hair needs, as well as some hair accessories like hats. So if you need some hair or things that go on your hair, it'd be a great place to come to. Don't think I've been to this place before. So they got some cool stuff. It looks like they got demos too, so that is always nice. You can try on some stuff beforehand. And they have a place upstairs, I believe. Let's see what's up here. These stairs are very long. Okay, so more here. I like this one. It's pretty nice. I've thought about going back to longer hair occasionally. I don't know. Been pretty set with this hairstyle ever since I got it. Alright, I'm hitting some lag here, so I already know where I need to go. Let's pop off over the rail. Oh, okay. Apparently there's a window here, so no jumping to the bottom level, I suppose. Where's the stairs? Need to go back to the stairs. No shortcuts for you, camera cat. This is a dead end. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, here we go. Here's the stairs. Around the corner is the person I need to talk to. Hello again. Looking kind of blocky. You haven't rezzed. It's Aliens Girl again. Gonna click on you.
Oh, I'm so sorry that you missed our gathering. I'm honored to be in the presence of someone who believes as you do. Your dedication to the truth is immense. But your journey is not complete. You must discover the final steps in your journey. You must prove yourself pure. Take these steps and your purity will be complete.
According to one of the senior members of the Anukai, my journey is nearly complete. The information I received is so powerful. We were never intended to live and die in this world. We were meant to return home, return to where we belong. But only the pure may make the journey home. We are to prove ourselves worthy of returning. I'm being told to go to Fondatai and find a monument with information that I need for proving myself pure and worthy of returning home. We are at the Fondati main store in Horizons Andromeda, and they have a lot of plants. So if you need some plants, some outdoor decorations, like rocks and boulders or cactuses, this is a good place to go. This is a display store, so they do have some of their items on display, so you can see them in person before buying. Always a good way of selling your stuff. Got a bunch of cactuses. It's pretty cool. I remember having a cactus when oh, sure. Oh, I don't know if that was an improvement or not, but whatever. Remember having a cactus when my dad and stepmom used to live up in Watertown, New York. And, oh, that's kind of cool. And I was never quite sure if the thing was alive or not. Because it's like the shape of Olive Oil's head from Popeye. That's his distinctive feature. That's what it looked like. It stayed green, but I think the thing may have been fossilized. I don't know. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let me take a little closer look here. And they knelt at the feet of the gods and praised them, for they had given them life, they had given them wisdom, and the promise that one day they would be taken to live amongst their creators. Humility completes the path to purity. Kneel before them, and humble yourself at their feet. This text suggests that only those who humble themselves before the creators are allowed to make the journey home. I must find this creator at the zombie suicide and humble myself. I wish I would have been given more clues. Alright. Well, we are at zombie suicide in the cult district, but the closest beep is not in the store. It's over here somewhere. So we're going to head this way. And now it wants to teleport me. And now it's back this way. Okay. I am confused. Now I'm really close. Okay. Is this the thing? Is this the thing I must click on? It appears to be alien in origin. Let's click on it. Oh. Okay. I am all sparkly. Oh, there is a thing. That is cool. I shall click on thing.
You have humbled yourself before the Igigi, proven yourself pure. You have earned the right to return home to be cherished by the creators. Our return has been foretold. You will find your salvation.
I've discovered the location of the creator, a weird alien-looking old statue. Meditating at the foot of the statue, I discovered some kind of strange device. Upon picking up the device, I heard a voice telling me that I had proven myself worthy of returning home. I read something about this at the Homecoming by Robert O. Hamilton, but I left it at the Red Fish earlier. I'm getting so tired with all this traveling and information in my head that I'm becoming forgetful. I need this book back so I know what I must do next. And I would feel kind of bad if I came here and didn't go in to zombie suicide. So here's zombie suicide. I'm just going to do a quick walkabout. As the name implies, they have a lot of cool, goth, dark fantasy type stuff. They use a lot of purples and other pretty colors. Fashion items. I think they have clothing. Some furniture decorations too. Doodads and knickknacks. And they've been featured before in MadPea. So look at this. Boo plant holders. Those are adorable. These are adorable too. Look at that. Carnivorous pumpkins. It doesn't have to be Halloween to decorate your house with that. Nope, nope, nope. There's the old puppy. Look at him. He's cute. So they got a bunch of stuff here. Pretty cool. Check it out. I definitely like it. Right. We're now at Ex Machina Bento Avadar. 50% discount. So definitely an excellent discount at the Sim Dominus. And looks like the beep is behind us. So let's head off that way. This way. Can I hop? Can a hop be had? Hop. There we go. Is this a window? Yep, that's a window. Alright. Gotta find the door. Get into the building. It's probably over here. Yep, here we are. Aw, look at old puppy. I think this is a new place too. I don't remember it, at least. A lot of new places in this hunt, which is good. Not only is the game itself pretty fun, but playing these games is a great way to find places that you might not otherwise know about. Got it. Got yourself a hot dog. That is adorable. Is this open? Nope. Wow, there's some art. Oh, there it is. Alright, well, let's click on that. I'm so glad I got my precious book back. His writing proves everything I've been investigating. The Legiki aliens are real, and they are returning to take the chosen ones home. The book suggests that their return will be on a certain date, at a certain location, but it doesn't say exactly when and where. I must prepare for that. I have to do one last test to prove that I'm ready to go on that long flight. I must spend 3 nights in a dark bunker without food or light. I will handle it. I have truth in my heart. Eve will lock me in. I trust her completely. I am meeting her at Mad World. I think I know exactly what bunker to. But before I go, since this is a new place, let's have a look around. I do see they have boots, so if you want some boots or some other shoes, you can definitely get some cool stuff here. Never been that much into shoes. I am obviously a furry. My feet are big and clawed, so can't really wear shoes. Would not be inclined to, because again, I'm a furry. Furry, fuzz, fuzz. With tits. And they got socks. Okay, so there you go. You have shoes, boots, socks. Oh, tattoos. Okay. Just waiting for stuff to res in. I was thinking they got tattoos. More tattoos. This would be a good place to get some art for your skin. And I'm hitting some major lag spikes. And here they have some group gifts. We are now at the MadPea Mad World theme park at the Sim MadPea. Not only is there a bunch of stuff they can do here, but this is also the main gateway to all of the games MadPea is currently doing. So we have Nightmare in New Orleans. Very awesome. Played through that. There's 2 endings to that one. I supposedly got the bad ending, but I think that was the best ending. And of course, there's the Green Mire, which is what we're playing right now. Ghost Town, which has been around for a while. And of course, Spellbound, which has many similarities to Harry Potter. If you've not played Spellbound yet, you are missing out. You really need to play Spellbound. It is amazing. And just like Unia, it stands as a huge testament to their talent and capability. I think they want wind light settings, so yeah, let's do that. Yep, and teleported. So, those are the games that are currently available. And, of course, they're always working on more. But if you haven't played New Orleans, or the Spellbound, or the Green Mire, or the Ghost one, you definitely want to, because they're all very enjoyable experiences. Love playing them. Unfortunately, I can't see the beep even though I probably know where it is. I think the bunker is up this way. Pretty sure of it. Yep, there it is. Alright. And actually, it's not in the location I thought it would be. So maybe it's not the bunker I thought it was. Let's head off in that direction, I suppose. There's the Mad Points. MadPea level is covering up the beepifiers. I'm not exactly sure if I'm facing the correct direction. I hesitate to move this around, but really need to know where that beep is. Okay. So it's in generally that direction. Alright. Let me undo the move. Close this. Obviously things are not all the way rezzed in. Looks like it might be over in Pirate Town. Alright. Duly noted. We're going to go that way then. This location has obviously been featured many times in MadPea games, because why not? They have several sims here for their theme park. So, okay, we got a visible beep. Yeah, it's down this way. Oh, I think I see somebody too. Alright. Yep. See, they actually have a bunker. It's like an escape room bunker. So I thought it was that, but I guess not. Well, that's interesting. Well, I'm going to talk to this person.
This is your final test. We know you're ready, but you must feel it in your heart as well. I will come back and get you in 3 days. Do not fear. You are never alone. Look into your heart and prepare yourself to say your goodbyes to this temporary life. Soon we're going home.
Yeah. Ah! Exactly. Okay. Wonder if they include this as kind of like a skybox. Is this the poop bucket? Yeah, that's the poop bucket. Even comes with a piece of poop. I'm a cat, though. Where's my cat, Pam? Do I go out of the bunker? Nope. I do see 2 beeps. Am I supposed to be looking for something? Pretty much the only interactive thing we got in here is the poop bucket. This is something in here. Nope. Well, this is pretty much a slab of concrete with a door on it. Aye. Well, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Okay, enough of that. Better to have a bucket than nothing at all, I suppose. Oh, okay. Click on the bed. I didn't think about that. So that was day one. Oh, okay. We're on a cutscene, I guess. I don't think anything else is changing in here. Oh, day 3. Congratulations, you've earned the achievement Purified, Survived the Bunker Ordeal. You may view all of your achievements at their website. 3 days and 3 nights have passed and I survived. I didn't know I was this strong. They were right all along. I feel so ready to join my family again. Eve came back and she's taking me to meet with Robert and his 2 boys, Drake and Taman. I am so honored that they want to meet me. We're meeting up at Yokai. And I guess at Yokai there's Brune, Coco, Spaghetti, and Hitopotikai. We are now at Yokai on Kaleidoscope Island. We're actually 1,771 feet up in the air, so that helps a lot with reducing lag. There's some cute little creatures running around. A unicorn bunny. A wizard bunny. A fairy whale. That's pretty. We got some more over here. Got a star whale. Got a blueberry pancake. And they got even more cute stuff in here. You got cats and pumpkins. There's the person you're supposed to talk to, but I'm not going to talk to her just yet because I want to see what else is in here. There does appear to be gotchas. Gotchas to get yous monies. Just pan around at some of these. Because this is the multi-attraction. They do appear to be of Oriental make, or Oriental design anyway. These are cute, sleepy little starfish. They're adorable. yourself a panda tree. And they're cute. Aww. Cute old pandies. See if there's anything on the other side. Nope. Okay. Here's some sunglasses. A phone with teddy bears. Get some Christmas bunnies. Again, this is also a new store. There's a lot of new stores being featured here in this game. Oh, that is really adorable. Look at them. Little cactus chicks. Aww. Anything here? Nope. Alright, it's just the front sides. If you like cute little creatures, well, I got some cute little creatures for you. Got cats, cat wizards, Dumbo cat, cat catcher, Harry Potter cats, meow. Got koalas, more chicks. Got flowers, those are really pretty. Flamingos, some bars. Some more bears. Oh, they're hedgehogs. Alright. It's like, what is that? They're cute little hedgehogs. Got some fruit chicks. Got some bunnies. Got some nightmare plush gotchas. Heavenly wings, those are also very pretty. Nice. Bunnies. Pandas. Very pretty. Now I want a frappuccino. Cutachinos, juicy fruit gotcha. Alright. That's adorable. Oh, the guy, get it. Look at it. Yeah. Kitty one in this one too. That's so cute. Meowachino. I would have loved to have been able to try that Starbucks unicorn one. That would have been really, really nice. Aww. Got some scary phones. Hamsters. Oh, doggos. Some masks. Starfish. Scare cones. Scare bunnies. Get yourself some antlers. Candy antlers look really good. Moonstones ones look pretty good too. Nom noms. So awesome. Oh, this is where you get the whales. Alright. That is cool. Got peaky planters. That's cute. There's the bunnies. Get some bunnies, get some penguins, get some goose, get some little pigs, get some dolphins. Oh, that's so cute. Alright. So let's go talk to the person.
I'm so sorry Robert and the boys couldn't come. But it's great news though. The mothership has landed and we're going home. They are there already. Listen to their message and we will go and join them. I am so happy for you, for us.
Okay. Oh, the laptop? Click on the laptop?
He settled upon mounts on high. Through trees and bogs he watched the narrow path, the one to salvation. Only the purest of his children walked. He assigned the years to strip away the dust. Those that remained, another chance through the trees and bogs. He returns to the mount. There you will find Merotuk's path. You are a chosen one, my child. It is as it is always meant to be. We are waiting for you at Mount Merotuk. Join us and let us return home.
Robert spoke to me, and the time has come. I am going home. My heart is so full of love right now that it's about to explode. I have never felt more sure about anything in my life than I am about this. I'm traveling to Merotuk to enter the ship. Well, time to get abducted by aliens and get probed. Here we go.
I'm so happy you're here. Just walk up the hill and enter the ship. I will join you shortly.
Am I supposed to be walking up this way? Probably not. Let's go. Let's follow the path. I headed in the right direction? Pretty sure I'm not supposed to jump off the edge right there. Oh. I missed it completely. Brilliant. Okay, well, back down the path. I'll just take a shortcut, hopefully. Huzzah! Hopefully no falling damage. Okay, there we go. Alright, yep, there we go. Need to put some signs out here so you can get to the UFO. Take me to your leader. This is it. This is it. I have no fear in my heart. I will be brave and enter the ship. USS Enterprise? What? Flight of the Navigator, huh? Oh, wow. I am in a ship. That's pretty cool. Get to the center. It's some kind of Cthulhu monster. And the other people have been eaten. Wow. Luggage processing. Yeah, how much you bet you want this is a scam? It's just a cult that's killing people, taking all their stuff. Please get over here on this table so we can harvest your organs. I mean, get you over to the promised alien land. Yeah, this looks safe. Pill here. Grabbing pills. Alright, what she got to say?
First, remove all your valuables and put them in this box. We are putting them in a safe place for the journey. Then, take this pill. It will help you sleep during the long trip. Isn't this just wonderful? We are all truly blessed. When you have swallowed the pill, lay down on the stretcher. You will be placed inside this capsule to keep the air pressure even on the flight. Do not be afraid. We are full of love and ready.
Yeah, you're gonna murder me. You're gonna murder me. Go sell my lungs on the black market. So click on the pills. Yeah, click on the pills. Quick. So here's the pills I should take to sleep through the long journey. I see my name there, so I'll grab it. Okay, pills gotten. I lay down on a stretcher. Congratulations, you've earned the achievement. Goodbye, world. We must use our minds, our reason. View achievements at MadPea's website. Oh! You're not really sure if you're more surprised about the fact you got to heaven or that aliens were not real after all. You followed what you thought was the truth and ended up dead. It turned out that you were brainwashed into believing something that was not real. Don't be ashamed, though. It happens to more people than you could possibly realize. All the evidence you saw was fake. This all was Robert O. Hamilton's evil master plan for fame and fortune. A sick, sick man getting away with the murder of hundreds of alien believers. The truth indeed is out there, and if you would like to see the real evidence and the other side of the story, you may do that by following the journalist story path. Before that, though, make sure to grab all the prizes. Congratulations and thank you for playing. So cool. Yeah, I kind of figured they were just murdering me for my belongings. So what I'm going to do for the prizes is I'll make 2 separate folders. Believer. It's probably not how you... Yeah, I don't know how to spell. Did I spell it right? Wait, nope, sure did not. Where's spell check when you need it? B-L-I-E. V-E-R. There we go. Be-lie ever. Alright. So that's believer. And I'll make another one. Skeptic. So what I'll do is I'll put the believer prizes in the believer folder, skeptic prizes in the skeptic folder, so that when we go through the prize reveal, we'll have them separate so you know which one gives which. But anyway, let me take a look at the prize room for a moment. It's pretty cool. Look at that. Really pretty. Here's face tattoo. So give me that. Accept. Get that off the screen. Flying saucer pet bed. Cool. Roswell operating thingy. UFO lamp, cool. Got some birds. Production backdrop. Neat. Oh, that's adorable. Look at that. Cute alien ghost. Now that's a game, UFO game by MadPea. It's essentially Simon. UFO tattoo box. alien antennas. Got some shadow. Flying UFO. Got some stuff. Got some socks. That's pretty cool. Alright, so 15 prizes in all. What we'll do is we'll grab this, stick it in the Believer folder. Chapow! There we go. So yeah, they probably took all my stuff, harvested my organs, sold them on the black market. I do believe this takes us right back to where we started. Which is good, because now that we've completed the Believer run, we're going to be completing the Skeptic run. Just like last time, when you purchase the HUD, it will be put into your inventory. There it is, the Journalist HUD. We're going to add that. The notebook is a little bit different. And for the radar, we're going to add the Journalist version. Which looks exactly the same. So you will want to make sure that you're actually selecting the Journalist radar. But this one's a little bit different. Instead of a notebook, this is more of like a professional trapper keeper setup. We have some of the same links. We have the MadPea tab. So you go to their website. They have Facebook. You say hi to Mark Zuckerberg. You also have the home button to teleport to the start of the game, which is where we are currently. You also can close the HUD by clicking on up here. And you can click on it again to open back up, so that's pretty cool. Maybe handy if you want to look around and explore, of course. By the way, when you teleport to new locations, I don't know if it's just a fluke for me, if it's part of the design, but the notebook does automatically close when you teleport in. So, for the most part, you don't have to do that manually, because you only need it open for getting the teleport, and of course, reading the flavor text. By clicking anywhere on the paper, unless indicated otherwise, you'll be teleported to the relevant location. And click this to turn the page. So, let's click turn the page. I bought a letter from a drunken journalist. It states, "Dear Mrs. Dares, I would first like to offer my sympathy for the loss of your son. I can only imagine what the last 10 years have been like for you. I'm writing you because I can no longer hold my silence. The truth must be known. I have to tell someone before more people are hurt. Your son, Skip, is alive, as is his friend Tony Lamel. I have proof that they are still alive, and I know where they are. I'm sorry that I cannot offer you more information within this letter, or even my name. It is not safe for me to do so right now. But I implore you, Miss Dares, someone must get to the bottom of this. I have left evidence to locating your son in the only place I know is safe. You must speak to the shopkeeper at Boomerang. Show her this letter, and she will provide you with what you need to find your son and help to stop this madness. Hurry! Time is of the essence. I don't think they say anything, these mannequins. I'll close this for a moment. Yeah, they're not clickable. Alright, so let's go to the first place. We are at Boomerang in the Sim Silpha. And I see something really cool at the reception desk already. Again, Animesh, for me at least, is a fairly recent discovery. I don't know how to do it myself, but it's pretty cool. Oh, look at the otters. So many otters. Oh, you got a can of something. Can of salmon. Aww. Oh, you got a fish. Got some foods. Adorbs. There's a floating cat. Alice in Wonderland, the Cheshire Cat. They got some gotchas here. And this is what's cool. This, I think, is who I'm supposed to talk to. Yeah, it is clickables. Really love the design. American McGee's Alice is what it reminds me of. I can't remember if it's directly from that game, but that game is awesome. So is the sequel to it. Can be pretty hard in some spots, but once you get around the controls, which are spot on. I'm just not very good at games in general. It's a very enjoyable experience. Boomerang Cinema Gotcha. Well, hello there. If you want a cinema of your own, here you go. You play this until you get a whole cinema. Looks like you can click on it too and get yourself a pug root beer. Soda sounds good. I should get some. Last 48 hours have been kind of harsh. Just gonna take a little tour of the gotchas. It's always a good idea to look at gotchas whenever you see them. Well, that's cute. Because gotchas tend to be very well designed and, of course, inexpensive. So if you can find a place that has a bunch of gotchas, you have some lindens to spare. I only have 94 at the moment. So you can probably play one gotcha once, but I've gotten rares on just one play. So got some puppies, got some bears, shoulder pals, Shadow Girls, Dino Pals, lions, baby crocodile, those are adorable. Baby giraffes. Oh, hey, you can get yourself an entire cafe thing. That's pretty cool. Some boxing gloves. Get yourself a parrot, probably want a cracker. Bunnies, boomerang planes. That's cool. And they shoot, so that's pretty awesome. Traveler tents. Alice T set. Before we go to that side, let's see what's over here. What's this? Alien vultures. Here's some collectibles. Vultures, ducks, birds. Dark collection, pigas, ruse. Oh, that's pretty nice. Look at that. Get yourself a dragon. Wrestling ring, bed. More stuff up here. Fluffy bunny slippers. Let's see if there's anything up this way. Oh, yep, there's a few things. I think this area is mostly the worst work in progress. I think we got some balloons. Yeah. Dildo baggins. Where's Wiener? Well, he's right there. Collect a bunch of DX. Get yourself some gnomes. No place like gnome. Gravestones. I think there's an animation waiting for this thing to res. It's like you can, yeah. AFK tombstone. So go into the grave. Cool. Well, they get a cardboard car. Alright, let's go back down. Can I jump over the railing here? Let's find out. Whoa, no, nope. Okay. Well, I tried. No shortcuts for me. Let's go back down. I think this is the same building as that other place. Well, what else we got? We got some jets. Some cars, some more cars. Some wheelie bugs. Car skates. Skateboards. Some more cars. Hoverboards. There we go. Some UFOs you can fly around on. Got X-Wing combat fighters, scooters, a lot of vehicles. There's the person we're supposed to click on. Weapons, flying ships, spider riders. I like the pink and blue one. It's rainbow colored actually. That's really pretty. The black and red is really nice too. That's a big spider. That's the kind of spider who's like, I am going to move out. You can have the house. I don't care. Retro yo-yos. Packs. Stuff. My neighbors are blasting their music again. Oh, that's cute, little house. See, that's another cool thing about gachas. If you wanted to, there are whole house sets that you can get. It's like, I need a house. Well, go to a gacha. Just there you go. Get all that, you'll have a house. Pirate bed set. Pillow fort. Storybook armchairs. Now we're back to the vending machine again. Alright, let's click on this person over here. Who has red eyes for some reason. Well, they kind of look red anyway from a certain angle. What's that you got there? I can't read it. Never mind. Alright, let's click on you.
It's terrible whatever happened to those boys. Could you imagine what their parents have gone through? In any case, I was instructed to give this to anyone who was asking and who was in possession of that letter. It seems legit.
I received a photo from Candy. It certainly appears to be Tony and Skip in the photo. They have P-Express logos on their uniforms. Perhaps they were working there. I need to go check out their offices and see what I can find. I've seen one at Baklava, and we'll check that out. I could use a drink of their excellent mulled wine while there. It looks like this one's 40 pages, so this one is longer than the Believer path. I'm pretty sure I've been to a Baklava store before, but this is definitely not a design I've seen before. I can certainly appreciate it, though, because I'm up in the 70s on FPS, and it's always nice to go someplace and not lag to death. So this is pretty cool. They create all kinds of really nice furniture and decorations and stuff, and I like this a lot. And this is, it gives you a chocolate and a fortune card. It gives out temp attached chocolate with daily fortune card. Same with this one. Let's find out what my fortunes. Do not keep yourself back from what you want. Everything will run as you planned, even better. And I got some chocolate. Let's get my... Oh, milk chocolate. I thought it said better chocolate, but it is bitter chocolate. Alright. Seek your daily misfortune. You'll see a flock of crows fly over your head. Oh! And then they poop on me. Be careful of every step you make because there is a risk of accidents. Not necessarily a misfortune, just good advice. I guess I don't get chocolate on that one. Oh, I broke it. Oops. Sorry. Run away. Oh, the deer people are cool. Look at that. That's adorable. I'm pretty sure I've seen this stuff before, but I'm going to look around a little just because I don't remember ever being to this particular store, but I'm pretty sure I've seen baklava before. What's this? Device clock? Cool. Photo labs. Let me peek in here. Oh, cool. So nice to be able to wander around a store with stuff of this level of detail and not be in like single digits of FPS. It's refreshing. Of course, we're on an island sim, so that definitely helps. Got some bubble machines making the bubbles. And turn some more on. Push the button. How do I make you do stuff? You can't make you do stuff. Okay. Maybe I broke it already. I don't know. I broke the other thing. Go on. Oh, this is the thing I'm supposed to... Wait, what's that? Is this the thing I'm supposed to... Yeah, MadPea Express. Hello, what would you like to do today? Return my parcel, collect my parcel, send my parcel. Am I going to box myself up and send myself someplace? Not a good idea, considering how packages are handled. Oh, we got some fortune tellers, I think. Or maybe not. Ticket booths. Still pretty cool. Guitars. Some discs. Cupcake stand. That's pretty cool. I like a cupcake. Oh, hello. What's you do? Oh, a music box. Okay. Definitely can't click on those. YouTube will have a fit. How dare you play music? Don't you know it's verboten? What's this thing? What are these? That looks pretty cool. How to play. Click and sit on handle. Alright. Click on the road to start racing. which is... Oh! Something's happening. I guess I'm yellow. It's the only one that's moving, so... You have to tap. Tap, 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 tap. I'm winning! I'm the only one in the race. What an amazing race we watched today. Thank you, and see you next time. Cool. I won a thing. That'd be pretty neat if that was one of the prizes. I don't think I saw it in the prize listing, but it's okay. So you got horsies. Let's poke the sign. Winnings! Look at me wins! Winny, win, 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 win. Woo! I think I had an unfair advantage. What do you think? Me being the only person that's playing. Still, that's really cool. I like that. Okay, so there is more than just tapping. Press the up button, or W, to let your horse move forward and boost the power by pressing down. Cool. So I guess there's a little bit of strategy there. You can charge a bit of energy by pressing down and then release it to press up. And give you a boost. Cool. Some homemade drums and stuff. It's pretty neat. Lawnmowers. Okay. Let's go click on the thing. I didn't see anything unusual or anyone there who could help me, but it does tell me there is another kiosk at Dictator Shop for me to check out next. We're now at the Dictator Shop in the Sim Bondage. If the name doesn't give it away, there's lots of bondage poses and the very well designed furniture here. So we're in a sex furniture shop with bondage animations, in addition to the regular stuff, of course. So if you're a submissive like me, you'll probably be interested in some of this stuff. And they, of course, have PG versions of everything as well. So if you're looking for just some great furniture, they got that too. Some really nice stuff here. And looks like we're headed this way. They also do the diorama look, which again I very much approve of. So if you're looking for a solid theme, you can pick up an entire set and redesign your house with it. So, for instance, with this one, you would be able to do your living room and bedroom, and one other room. It all has animations, so it's really nice. Or if you prefer a more jungle type, tropicality, they got you covered there. If you want to do some giraffes, we got you there too. There's the vendor I'm supposed to click on. But they have a very large store, so if you're looking for some really nice furniture, come on down to Dictator Shop, because everything is sex furniture, but they have PG versions too if that's not your thing. Either way, you're getting some great products. Let's click on this. I think at some point I'm going to be crawling inside one of these things. I feel like I'm on a wild goose chase here. This one was a dead end as well. I called around and there's one more kiosk at Backbone. Fingers crossed. So let's go to Backbone. We're now at Backbone main store in the Sim Backbone. We have Atlas behind us, or the moon-carrying version of Atlas. Very distinctive statue right there. Now, a cool thing about this place is they have a computer desk set that my wife has that I think is really, really cool. They sell a bunch of different furniture, have been featured in MadPea games before. But let me show you this before I doodle on in. Oh, wow. Where do I get that? Okay, they've updated their displays a little bit. There's a lot more stuff. I think these are new desks, actually. Yeah, these are corner desks. I haven't seen these before. Wow. I like this a lot. Okay, we might have to go pay a visit. To the gaming desk section. See how much this stuff costs. See how many prims it is too, of course. But I mean, I am intrigued. Not that there was anything wrong with their previous desks. I'm just saying this is pretty nice. I am totally distracted. #1 naughty streamer. That is so cool. That's so cool. Okay. I might have to poke around a little bit. It's evident they have new stuff, because I have not seen this desk before, and I really like the design. Lagging a little bit, but that's okay. So apparently they have a naughty streamer action figure. It's big enough to be an avatar though, so I wonder if you can run around as that. That'd be pretty neat. So they have a pink version, they have the black and white version. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'll definitely have to check some stuff out. Alright, let's get into Backbone. See if I can get out of this lag spike I'm in. Okay, cool. I saw this as one of the prizes. Apparently this is the prize Backbone is offering as their part of the game. And that's really cool. I like little action figures like these. I know they're virtual, so it's not like I can take them out and play with them or anything, but they're still very cute. Look at that. Alright, so here's the new gamer set. I know I don't have enough money for it, but let's have a look-see. Available at equal 10. So this is an event release. And yeah, you get everything on the thing. Introducing Funny Bone collectible character dolls. Funny Bone 1 Naughty Streamer is exclusive to the streamer set, not for individual sale. Okay, so you do get it with the streamer set. You do not have to buy separately. Alright, well that is cool. What kind of features they got? Okay, so texture options. Okay, so you just buy one, and then you have a bunch of different texture options. So that's cool. Features, there's integration. It's not mine integration. Bento poses, props, reclinable chair, media screen, chroma lights. That is pretty cool. This is a really nice setup. Sweet. Be nice to have this kind of computer in real life. I need a new computer so bad. Not sure if this is linked together or not. Well, it is. Well, not all of it's lighting up, but let me see. 20 prims for a desk like that with that level of detail, not bad at all. So that's pretty cool. Probably won't be able to get it because I don't have the money. I'm having some res issues here. Obviously on the other side of the wall, but I want to show you the other one. They sell very high quality furniture. They do have free group gifts. I'll show you that next too. Actually, it's back that way. But this is the desk I was talking about. It's a double screen. It's not as big as the corner desk, but I like it a lot. It's really nice. See? And it's low prims, considering how much detail you get. It's 11 prims total. So that's pretty nice. And they have different ones. They have the pink, they have the red and black, which I like. They also have the pink and black, which is also one I like, but I like the red and black more. They got just the plain black. And then you venture off into other stuff like this entertainment system, which is also really cool. Let me see. I think people are beaming in. That's why it's lagging so bad. Let me rotate this tank towards the group gift area. Rumble, rumble, rumble. So here's the group gift area. The group gifts vary depending on the month. And I missed out on a really nice one. This vending machine over here, which is still rezzing. I could have got this for free. Look at that. Look at that. So well designed. And that is 8 prims. Only 8 prims. Very cool. Alright, let's get back on task. They got gotchas here too. So get your money. High quality gotcha stuff. Oh, it looks like they're getting out some Christmas stuff. So that's pretty cool too. Head on over this way. Oh, those are peoples. I'm gonna click on the peoples.
Yeah, I remember those boys. They both worked here. Couldn't really tell you where they are, though. They haven't been seen for days. No phone calls, nothing. You should check out our sign-in sheet. Their address will be there, too.
The P Express manager confirms that Tony and Skip were working there, but says they haven't been in work in days. I'm going to check out this sign-in sheet and hopefully learn a bit more. I should search for the P Express logo to find it easier. And you can't really click on the kiosk thing, so it's just him that's interactives. Find address. Alright, so let's go to the next place. Main store. The sim is designed after a street venue. So if you look up the thoroughfare, it's a bunch of shops and stuff. My FPS is dropping to single digits like 1 and 2, so I'm going to try and get out of here as quickly as possible. But it's a pretty cool place. If I had a better computer, I'd be able to stay a little bit longer, but let's get to the beep. My computer crashes. Also, I don't have my settings on Ultra. My computer would definitely crash if I tried that. So, all these places I've been to definitely look even better if you can run everything on Ultra. So, P Express sign. Wait. Did I just click on this? What's going? Oh! Okay. So there's a little clipboard. I'm going to be clicking on that here in a moment. To my alley, Drake sips. That's what it says. Yep, sips. It's my own alley. Got an address there, I think. 2502 Bosch. Before I go, I do want to show at least what's in the store before I run away. So we have a bunch of pliers for your face. And various other parts of your body. So you can accessorize. They got shapes here too. Try not to turn to the left because that's where all the lag is. So pretty cool. Again, I need to get out of here before the lag monster eats me. It's already eating a good chunk on me right now. Alright, let me face the wall so you can get double-digit FPS. Alright, here we go. I got an achievement. Congratulations, you've earned the achievement Anagram Solver. Secretive. You may view all our achievements at the MadPea website. That was easy to find. They have the sign-in sheet here, and it has the address of Drake Sips. Took me a few minutes to realize that it's actually an anagram of Skip Dares. I'm about to check since 1975 to find Skip Dare's residence straight away. I feel that I'm getting close. And hopefully the next location will be a little less lag. Again, when I'm experiencing lag, not really the fault of the sim owner. It's just my computer's old. Got this computer back in 2014, and it was a floor model, not the most up-to-date gaming computer at the time. So, chugga 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 chugga. Let's go to the next place. We're now in since 1975 main store at Bosch. There are individual items and gotchas. But even better, the FPS is in triple digits, which is a rarity. I don't want to join the group. I have enough groups. Get out of that. And I know the thing's over there, but I saw this and I want to take a peek. Because RV type stuff has always been an interest for me. I think I have an RV in my inventory still. That's pretty neat. RVs are actually pretty affordable if you're willing to buy them used, and you can get them in very good quality used. Get yourself an A-class RV for only $5,000. My only problem is I don't really have a place to put one at the moment. And here we go again with skyboxes being really awesome for doing some shoots. Oh wow, that is cool. That is cool. Okay, hang on. I know the thingy's over there, but there's two places. Probably wanna. Let me teleport to that. I definitely want to see that. Bouncing all over the place. I think I'm stuck in the wall. Yep, stuck in the wall. Just sit there. Can I sit here? Okay, there we go. Ignore. Wow. This is a really good design. I like this. Can you dance on this? What is this? That's just a stage? Alright. That is so cool. I definitely like the neon. Always loved neon. They got back rooms back here for stuff. You know, like put a little shop in there. Teleport. I definitely want to have a look at this other place. In fact, yeah, they got two clubs. So they got that club that I was just at, and a peak club, and then this other thing over here. So let's have a look. So, oh, the neon. The neon. All hail King Neon. So there's the dance area. There's a place for the DJ equipment. Sweet. I guess that's the bar over there. Skyboxes like this make perfect set pieces for filming. Not as active as in filming as I used to be in Second Life because I don't have a crew anymore. Kind of hard to film stuff when you don't have actors. Can't be playing all the parts by yourself. Unless you're a trained professional voice actor, then you might be able to get away with it. Sort of, possibly. Alright, so let's pop on down. Let's go to the teleport demo area. Got a res. I love these things too. It's always nice to have more than a picture to go by. Being able to walk around in buildings, especially before buying them, it's always a nice touch. It doesn't have the one I'm looking for. Let's go back down. Okay, I guess that one's not on display. That's a shame. Again, I have 108 FPS, so that is super. I think they might have multiple stores here, so be a good thing to just wander around and see what they got. It all appears to be very high quality. Oh, must have walked right past it. Okay, straight ahead. Also helps that it's 2,501 feet up in the air, so helps cut down on the lag. Okay, so they got some gotchas here. Let's take a quick gander at those. See, there's a house for you right there. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Island Garden, gotcha. There's a lot of new stores in this game. A lot of new stores being featured in this game. Some return participants, but a lot of new stores. Oh, I like that. And it comes with foods. Foods is always good. Oh, hey, mesh backdrops. Here we go again. Perfect for shooting video or taking pictures. That's another thing. Wow. See, candy house and candy furniture. That is pretty sweet. Neat. Boom boxes. It's one of the things I love about gotchas. They're cheap. They're fun because, you know, they're random, so you don't necessarily know what you're getting. And the items, even if you get something that you weren't planning on getting, it's usually very well designed. Like across the board, that's pretty much the standard for gotchas. They kind of have to be, or else people don't play them. So you fuck reality gotcha. There's a room. So cool. Hey, you want to be a hobbit? See, hobbit. Get yourself a hobbit house. Those are cool. Oh, hey, here's the RV thing. Okay, so Vespa van gotcha. Bento animations and props. You can get different Vespas. I like the one with the flowers and whatnot. That's pretty cool. Props included. Got books and laptops. Stickers. Stuff. More stuff. Stuff. Is it beginning to look a lot like Chris? No. We got 10 more days, damn it. Okay, where's the beep? I know the beep's around here somewhere. Off in this direction. Getting closer. Getting closer. There's a thingy in there. Did I click on the piano? Is that what it is? Is it behind me? I don't know. Is it under the piano? Should probably check for that. No, it's not under the piano. I am baffled. Can I sit on it? Nope, cannot sit. My butt is broken. Don't you hate that when your butt doesn't work? It's a problem. It says I'm right on top. Oh, wait. Wait. Who's that? Oh, just part of the ad. Well, there's something I'm supposed to click on, but I don't necessarily see where it is. Lots of really cool stuff here, though. Okay, this just goes to prove how oblivious I can be at times, because I looked right at it and I didn't notice that on the pamphlet it actually says Skip Dare's residence. I guess because I looked at it earlier and it said it was a club, I didn't really put one and one together and get two, but there it is. So I'm going to click on that, clicky clack. Oh, that's not a good sound. That's a bad sound. I wonder if Skip's still alive. Well, we're gonna find out. He definitely hasn't been taking out his trash. We're not gonna look in that direction just yet. Oh dear, there's the. This place is a gross. You dead over here? No? Okay. Wow, Skip. You live in a trash can. I'm probably going to find Skip dead in the bedroom. That's pretty cool. Well, yes. Homebrew fridge. Homebrew your own stuff. Pretty neat to have a little fridge like that. Just hanging out next to your desk. Just, I feel like a cold one. Grab it. Okay, there's the thing I know I'm supposed to click on. Meeting 3889 Hope Valley. I'm not going to click on that just yet because it'll probably teleport me. What's we got here? We got some MadPea drone. We got some alien head. We got some fast foods. Got some UFO stuff that I can't read because it's written in Simlish. It is a cool little thing though. You can definitely use this for a shooting thing. That's what I say, is if you ever need to build a scene, just see if they have it built already as a skybox. Fear runs rampant through the streets of Applesville, North Kankakee tonight as local farmer Eli Tamernath for the disappearance of 3 more cows. The dairy farmer had complained to Obscured about missing cattle, that there had been no signs of break-in or tampering with the barbed wire fences that surrounded his property. Sheriff Polat Tinerick urges all locals to obey the established curfew until the culprits are apprehended, and assures everyone that the missing cows were not abducted by aliens. When asked why he would even bring up aliens, Sheriff Tinerick responded with no comment and had Obscured escorted office. A tale of a UFO crash and burial of its aliens. Pilot local cemetery was sent to newspapers in Dallas, Fort Worth in April 1987 by local correspondent S.E. Hayden. Strange moving lights and some solid bodies in the sky were seen around Otago and elsewhere in New Zealand and were reported to newspapers. We'll go across the top and then go down. Rumored to be the hottest hotspots for abductions, the Hard Track Cafe and gas station located on Route 66, I think I've been there, has been reported to have disappeared for 3 hours on Tuesday, September 5th. Though the clerks behind the counter noticed nothing unusual, the frequent visitors, locals insist the allegedly historical building was indeed gone, and only a crater was left in its place from 2:13 p.m. to 3:13 p.m. Radio and communication issues were also reported at this time in the neighboring town of I Don't Want to Be Here. Police are asking anyone who witnessed the disappearance of the historical gas station to contact local authorities and not to operate heavy machinery. While authorities do not go so far as to call claimants insane, the suggestion that they may be confused or under influence was quite clear. Jane Smith was found wandering along the side of a dirt road last Monday, August 31st, by a passing school bus driver. Dressed in 1950s-style clothing and clutching a purse, the confused woman insisted she lived in the nearby town of Asher Bay? Okay. It was actually destroyed in a fire over 20 years ago. Jane Smith has been confined to the psychiatric ward of Gloucester Hospital since her discovery, and the police are working diligently to find her true identity and any family she might have. If anyone has information on this poor woman, please contact the Gloucester Police Department. Please don't call about aliens, requested Police Chief Turner. Jane Smith is just a confused and lost person. She is not an abductee, and the lights rumored to be seen on top of Grimsby Hill are not connected to this case. Though the police assure us that aliens are not involved, the locals are unconvinced. I saw her put out near the road by gray men, announced Philip Arnolds, the owner of a Braintooth pub. They just floated out of the lights and laid her out for anyone to find. The truth is out there. Heard all sorts of noises while I was out there. I'm looking for my dog, supported Hanson and Barnaby, taxidermist and suspected poacher. Those weren't normal noises, sounded like something not of this world. When asked if he found his dog, Hassan refused to comment. I think he's suspicious. That's some Egyptian stuff. On February 22nd for March 24th in 1803, local fishermen reportedly saw a vessel flying close by waters. They say when they investigated, a beautiful young woman they described as having red and white hair and dressed in strange clothes appeared. The fishermen claimed she held a square box that no one was allowed to touch, and she spoke to them in a language they never heard before. Some UFO believers think this story was a credible document of a close encounter with the third kind in Japan. Historians and ethnologists consider it to be folklore. Or they could just be high. UFO spotted in the sky. A UFO spotted in the skies over the sleepy town of Woodpine at 8 p.m. on Wednesday, October 12th. Said to have hovered over the cornfields for several seconds. The brightly lit saucer then sped off to the north and disappeared into a cloud bank. One witness, Arthur James Rowland, is quoted to say, "Damnedest thing I ever saw, glowing the way it was. I darn near swore I was in MadPea's Green Mire." Satellites in the area did not detect the UFO activity at the time, and the government officials in the town refused to comment. However, several surveillance drones have been spotted in the area since. The MadPea Chronicle will be posting the obviously very important surveillance pictures taken by the drones as soon as they are obtained. Residents of Nuremberg saw what they described as an aerial battle, followed by the appearance of a large black triangular object and then a large crash outside the city. The broadsheet claims that witnesses observed hundreds of spheres, cylinders, and other odd-shaped objects that moved erratically overhead. According to Plutarch, a Roman army commanded by Lucullus was about to begin a battle with Mithridates VI of Pontus when all of a sudden the sky burst asunder and a huge flame-like body was seen to fall between the two armies. In shape, it was most like a wine jar and in color like molten silver comet. Plutarch reports the shape of the object as like a wine jar. Pythios, the apparently silvery object, was reported by both armies. Just meteor or something. Look at what they did to my corn! Screamed Farmer James Wilson of Mirefield, Arizona. Dang nagabidin on the alien stole my corn! What are the sheriffs doing about nothing? What I pay taxes for, ignoring the cries of "you don't pay taxes" from some of the hecklers and those gathered around the strange shapes been carved into previously pristine fields of growing corn. Farmer Wilson continued to rant and rave about the thieving aliens and the fact that left darn hidden marks on that alien nuts trailer until dragged off for a private discussion with a very harried-looking police officer. Further study of the strange shapes, rumored to be a method of contacting alien life somewhere far from Earth, is slated for the day after harvest so as not to interfere with this farmer's typically yearly income. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. In 1801, as reported in the Whole Packet, a fiery object is said to have appeared suddenly over Humber, an immense moon-like globe with a black bar across the center of its face. For a moment, it bathed Hull and Humber in a mysterious blue light, then it split into 7 smaller fireballs and vanished. Alright, so that's his alien evidence cork board. Got some books. I want to believe. There's definitely aliens out there. I just don't think they're visiting us. And this looks like a pound of crack. That or a tinfoil hat. It's probably a tinfoil hat. Yep, tinfoil hat. And put a tinfoil hat on your head. Can this be done something? No? Alright. Stuff. Look at the stuff. Okay. Oh. Well, let's find out if Skipperooski is deaderooski. Oh, no dead body. That's good. You live a very sad location. I do like that, though. That's cool. Okay, I guess we're not finding Skip here. No dead bodies. Shucks. Alright, let's click on the thingy so we can thingaroo thing. This place was hard to find, a perfect hiding place for someone who doesn't want to be found. I wonder what's going on here. Why don't the boys just come out and tell everyone they're alive? I only found a notebook with the word meeting circled in an address, 3889 Hope Valley. I'm so close to that I will just run there. We're now at Hope Valley at the Root and Jinx store, and they've designed it to be kind of like a little alleyway, so it's pretty cool. We are 3,889 feet up in the air, which again, I appreciate that. Anyone who films will appreciate you doing things that lessen the lag, because lag is bad for filming. And just, for an enjoyment of stuff in general, really. This is delicious. I wish I could eat that. Looks pretty good. We got a person. Just a mannequin, though. A pretty mannequin, though. We are en route. I do believe we're heading in this direction. So far, it looks like a clothing store, but it does look like they have other accessories. Got some shoes over here. Being a furry, it kind of limits what I can wear, but I can definitely appreciate excellent design. They got some jewelry here, which is pretty cool. I'm standing right next to the thing, I guess. Oh, what's that? Is that a thing? Yep, that's a thing. Yeah, Drake Sips. Drake Sips has pointy ears. I think he's an elf. Chores. 183, 5 blades, rowan wood. Plywood sheets, cardboard sheets, silver paint. I think that's the building materials for making the UFO. Clicky clack. Missed the meeting. However, I did discover a wallet containing an ID and a receipt. The ID definitely has Skip Dare's picture, but the name is false. Drake Sips, and the address I've already investigated. The receipt suggests that Skip purchased thousands of dollars in building materials, wood, nails, paint, stuff like that. I wonder what he's planning to do with all that. Build a UFO? I should run up the stairs to investigate the chores store at Rowanwood where he purchased this stuff and question the employees as to his location. We're now at Rowanwood, at the Sim 5's Blades, and I've been here before. It is very, very pretty here. It is mostly fantasy based, so if you come here you're going to find a bunch of fantasy stuff. But it is super, super pretty. So definitely give this place a look. It's just gorgeous. It's divided up into sections. So there's different store areas. And it's meant to be a fancy outside setting with a bunch of buildings. So it looks really, really good. Okay, I think it might be in here. And they have different, themes. So this would be the living store. You got other stuff. At least I think it's in here. Might not be close enough. We will see. I do know it's above where I am, so we're going to have to go up as soon as I find the stairs. Oh, a ramp. Alright, here we are. Okay, we're not close enough. Alright, no problem. Very pretty here. All kinds of sparkly flowers. Look at that. Beautiful. Going around the bend. Okay, not in in there, I don't think. Okay, we gotta be getting closer at this point. We'll see. Oh, we're getting a bips. Getting a bip. Oh, alright. There's a door over here. Can I go through door? No, I can't. It's above me anyway. Is there a ramp? Pretty sure there's a ramp or something around here. I think it's over that way. Yep. There's some stairs over here. Still gotta go up. It's probably all the way at the top. It's a really nice view. So look at that. Okay, so it's about on my same level now. It's up this way. Oh, okay. There's a person. Hello, person. Chores? What?
I've never seen these boys in here before. I remember that order, though. You always remember an order that big. I got the name and address of the guy I sold it to. Jeffrey Windsor. He's an architect, and you know, I know him.
Jeffrey Windsor. The store owner claims he has never seen either of the boys before, but remembers the order. Why would Skip have the receipt in his wallet if he wasn't the one to buy the stuff? I better get to this Jeffrey Windsor's house and figure out what the hell is going on. He lives at Veronis. Veronis at the Sim Heights has a lot of cool stuff. Also has some skyboxes that look really nice. Oh, neon. What is this? Let's see. There's a pretty cool backdrop for any pictures you want to take. Nice neon. Love neon. There's some more neon for you. Look at that. Pretty nice. Oh, wait, they have a demo? Hang on. Definitely want to check that out. Let's go to that. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. There's a little area for you to live up there in an apartment. Got a little kitchen here. So you can be a food vendor. Perfect scenery stuff. The noodle bar. Get some noodles. There's plenty of space up here they could do something with. Looks like you can climb up to the roof too. Give you more space to put stuff. That's pretty sweet. I like this. Nice. So that was the noodle bar. Pretty cool little build. I got others, of course. Get yourself a nice skybox setup. Not looking for one presently, but there's some pretty nice designs here. Oh, I own that one. The psychic one, I feature it in one of my videos for Eye of the Beholder. I actually plan on using that as a set piece. They got another one down here. Stardust background. Really sweet. Good stuff. Very good stuff. It says I'm right on top of it. What's this thing? Let me go back to the hint. Okay, Jeffrey Windsor's house. Lives at Veronis. Well, I don't think he lives in this thing. So maybe lives in the demo? Let's find out. Nope. Still a pretty neat little box. Ba-doop. Well, whatever it is, it's definitely over in this corner. So let me check behind the signs. Nope. Nope. Nope, here either. What we're looking for is in this corner, but you have to look real close to actually see it. It looks like this is just a smaller picture of the skybox, but actually if you zoom in, you can see it says Jeffrey Windsor Residence. So we're going to click on that. Wait for everything to res in. We're in a really nice skybox. Cool. Oh, what was that? Got some burger in your fat. It's a cashier. Got some kill that thing. Kill clumsy alien. That's cool. Isaac Asimov, I, Robot. I read that book. We appear to have some flickering. Oh. There's a dead body. I knew there'd be dead bodies at some point. Yeah, here's the design for the flying saucer. Made out of wood and aluminum and junk. My God, what is this? 911 tapes of offer UFO tale. Unidentified flying objects, UFCs, UFOs. Tapes show visual sightings jibe with what Weather Service was receiving on its radar March 18th, 1994. Muskegon, oh my God, what is this? The radar operator shouted into the phone as he talked to police in Holland. Officers were seeking confirmation of what was being seen in the night sky. The tape recording of the March 8th Ottawa County 911 calls obtained by the Muskegon Chronicle under the Freedoms of Information Act includes a number of people who called police to report strange lights in the sky. But the tape also records the startling findings of a stunned National Weather Service radar operator in Muskegon who tracked something across West Michigan's night sky. There's something right there, the radar operator said to a dispatcher's question. There's something big down there near Holland. It's really strange. I was saying what happened last week in the sides above the West Michigan UFO starlight on or imagination, but the tape recordings made between 9:30 and 11 p.m. clearly revealed that residents, police, and a radar operator saw something unusual. Radar scopes also confirmed these sightings of something solid and moving, sometimes slowly, sometimes at great speed, across lower central Michigan and out over Lake Michigan. The thing zipped from South Haven to 10 miles west of the city, over Lake Michigan, and in 10 seconds, one National Weather Service official said. It's moving. I can see it moving. Then a radar operator at the Muskegon National Weather Service station said to the dispatcher. And this is a dead guy. I'm going to click on the dead guy. Congratulations, you've earned the achievement. Bodies mean business. What did he die for? Jeffrey Windsor is dead. He's been shot in the head. in his own apartment. There doesn't appear to be any signs of struggle. He must have known the shooter. And he is folded in half. Not sure how you get that way with the gunshot wound, but alright. Guess we're gonna look for clues? Possibly? I don't know. Poke around the place. See what kind of hidden stuff he got. It's probably upstairs. But not gonna go upstairs just yet. There's a picture of aliens over here. Some kind of weird thingy thing. What is this? This alien doesn't belong to you. Well, I mean, he's not gonna miss it. He's dead. Gimme. This is a pretty nice skybox. Got a really nice kitchen in here. Oh, does the fridge open? No, the fridge does not open. At least for me, anyway. I broke it. That is so cool. What do these things do? Oh, those are lights. Alright. Well, let's go upstairs. Because I know there's something up there. Oh, wait. There's some stuff. Path to Purity by Robert Hamilton. The inside cover has an inscription that reads, "To my loving wife Rebecca, you are the sole reason in this world that my lungs draw breath. And it is for you I do all that I do." Sounds like this guy really loved his wife. I'm gathering evidence. Evidence, get. Oh, okay. Supposed to be clicking on stuff. Derp. Click on the diagram. Are these sketches of a spaceship? I guess he needed all these supplies to build this. It looks massive. Yes, indeed. This thing, click on that. That just turns the light on and off. Okay, I think I'm done with downstairs. I think. Can't click on the map any. Something down in there. Oh, there's an Hunter's Geiger counter. Anything in here? There's a bathtub. Got some water in it. I like the wall decoration. UFO just crashed into it. That's pretty cool. This is pretty cool too. Oh. Sweet little house. Skybox thing. Trash can, please don't touch me, I'm so shy. Lots of alien artifacts. Some books over here. Do they click? Nope. Jeffrey Windsor, $45,000 for your services. R. Hamilton. Pretty sure you'd click on that. Oh, there we go. A check written to Jeffrey Windsor for $45,000. The check appears to be signed by an R. Hamilton. I wonder if that could be Robert Hamilton or his wife Rebecca Hamilton. There's an address on the check. They've got to know what happened here, or at least what these designs are about. I will travel to Lilith's Den to find out. In a moment. Not done clicking on stuff. Can I click on this? Nope, can't click on that. Alright. We're now at Lilith's Den in Dandelion. We're 4,003 feet up in the sky. So, unlike the usual, we have next to no lag. Around the 20s in FPS, which is really nice. There's a lot of cool stuff at Lilith's Den. A lot of cool stuff at Dandelion. Dandelion is a place that used to have their own games, somewhat similar to MadPea. Not in complexity, but they had their own games. I've covered them before. Not exactly sure what's going on with them these days, but Lilith Den is a long-time resident. That's a creepy pumpkin person. That's pretty creepy too. Look at that. I think it's the main... Yeah, it opens. Okay, good. We got some cool stuff in here. There's a tentacle you can sit on. You got these creepy little things. Spider's probably like, don't take me out. I don't want to be outside with those things. Perfectly fine in this little cage thing. And that was the teleporters. I have no idea where I am now. Because they've obviously made some significant changes with everything. Might I even... Huh. I wonder what that is. Is this a game? Possibly. I don't think I'm in the store anymore. There's no damage enabled here, right? Oh, what's going on? Oh, look at that. That's a little Exodal. You're so cute. There's a rat. Can't click on you. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm in the store anymore. See if I can make my way back. Hopefully there's no damage enabled around here. There's a bunch of rats. Oh, there's some lavas. Okay, yeah, this is definitely part of a game. I forget which one. I've definitely had to traverse this room before. Let's get back to the store, because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be down here. So there you go. Come to Lowest End. They have a labyrinth of tunnels down here. In addition to all the cool stuff you can buy. Let's get back on track. What we got? Okay, let's go back to the Lowest End. Still one below me. Got some big flowers for you to sit in. Oh, wait. That same level. Okay, that's one level below. Oh, there's a person. Hello, person. You have a bun. Does the bun speak for you? There's no one here by that name. I did find a change of address form when I moved in, though. I guess they were so much of a rush they forgot to turn it in. If you're determined to find this R. Hamilton, would you mind taking her mail too? R. Hamilton. I'm getting very curious now and also wonder, what does he or she have to do with the missing boys from 10 years ago? This, however, was a dead end. According to this change of address form, it looks like R moved several months ago. I have the current address now, and we'll check that out at Love. That's a cute bun. We're now at Love Homes and Garden, sim-wide store at Neswing. I think there's an I at the end of it. Neswingy. Something like that. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. Oh, JoJo train too. I think there's a gnome riding around on it. Yep. I'm sure there's like, oh, it's a gradual slope. Let's just, anyway. That's pretty. Cool. Am I going into the bayou? Oh, there's a crocodile. Hi. Don't eat me. Damage enabled. No. Hello, Mr. Crocodile. Big old lizard. This is an awfully weird place for you to be, but whatever. Nice house you got. I think it might need a few repairs. Does this even quantify as a building? Got more holes than Swiss cheese. Well, at least you're happy to be here.
R. Hamilton? You must mean Rebecca. She left a forwarding address for her mail. Guess she's been a little too lazy or distracted to turn in a change of address form.
Another dead end. I feel like I'm chasing ghosts, but I guess I might as well check out this last address at Rainsdale. Or Raindale. We are now at Raindale in the Sim Hazelwood. Got a lot of cool little stalls and stuff. Don't think I've been here before, so we're continuing in the theme of new places. Looks like they got houses here, decorations for houses. Got an A-frame house over here. It's not something you see very often, the A-frame house. You got cottages, you got A little Hobbit dome. That's a fireplace. Cool doors locked. Cool indeed. But I know some fancy tricks. Yes. Some cute little house. Buildings and whatnot. Stuff. I think that's the person we need to talk to. Yep, sure is. We'll make our way over there. So if you're looking for anything you're seeing right now, come on to this place. It looks to be very well designed. Alright. Go back in so I can res myself. I guess I'll stay gray. Oh, there we go. What kind of silliness are you gonna tell me?
Rebecca Hamilton does own this property, but unfortunately she doesn't actually live here. I'm subletting the property from her. This is the address that I send the rent checks to every month.
The resident claims Rebecca Hamilton no longer lives at this address, but has provided me with another address. She has to be there if she's collecting rent checks. I need to get over to Rain before she decides to move again. We're now at Rain. In the sim yesterday, the FPS is very low. It's currently at 5, so it'll be, oh, it's dropping down to 1. Let's try to get through here. Ugh. Looks like they have shoes and stuff. So if you want to get some high quality shoes, come on to Rain. I wish I could stay longer, but I'm in the single digits of FPS, so that's crash range. I'm guessing you're the person I need to talk to. Let me see if I can get you to res. She's seen better days. Come on, put your face on. Can we have a face? You're not even talking to anybody. What are you doing? Let's see if I can fix this. Oh, alright, there her face goes. You have face. Yay for face. Whoa. Okay, let me keep it centered on you so the FPS doesn't tank.
The architect is dead. Oh no, it's my fault. He was working for my ex-husband. I hired him to smuggle evidence behind my ex-husband's actions. He's a sick man. Those 2 boys that went missing, Robert brought them into our home. Told me they were his nephews, that their parents had died. He trained the boys to fight and use weapons. It was like he was training them for war. I haven't seen or spoken to my husband for a year. I've been moving just to avoid him being able to find me. I don't know what my husband is up to. If I did, I would tell you. But I know someone who does. I was supposed to meet them tonight.
Rebecca says she hasn't seen her ex-husband or the boys for 1 year, but until that point she can confirm that they were alive. She has provided me with an address to a meeting that she was supposed to attend with her inside source. This could be the final clue I need to find out where Tony and Skip are. Slicety is the place where I will meet this mysterious person behind the letter. We're now at the Slicety main store in Hijinks, and I can already see something that I'm interested in. Gotcha! Gonna get my money. Also, this little thing's cool. Let's make our way up to the gotchas first, because gotchas, they get you every time. What's we got with the gotchas? Looks like we have a Ouija board, a calendar, Bad Omen gotcha set. Shoot 'em up. Poses. That could be pretty useful later on. More poses. Mask. Magic orbs. Student desk decor. Cool. Spooky costumes. There's some theater seating. I'll just jump over the railing. Woohoo! Alright, so the BEP is over this way, I think. Yeah, over this way. So you live in a furniture store. You got res? Is this the extent of your res? Oh, guess I'll click on you.
I was the one who sent Mrs. Dares and Mrs. Hamilton the letters. I was a member of Robert Hamilton's cult, the Anunnaki. I was blind in the beginning, but I quickly realized what he was. He's a monster. He's lying to his followers for his own selfish gain. I was lucky to escape, but I am far from being safe. Robert will do anything to protect his secret. I mean, anything. I don't know where Robert has taken the boys, but I know how you can find out. Go to Fantavar and Moonstruck, and you'll find out how to get to them. They communicate in the open, hiding in plain sight. And remember, it's all always in the book.
Sarah has admitted to being the one who wrote the original letter, but doesn't know where Robert or the boys are now. She has also confirmed the reason for her secrecy. Her life is in danger. She has provided me with an address and promises that I will find something to locate them. Something about hiding in plain sight. I need to get to Fantavar and Moonstruck and stop whatever is going on. I have such a bad feeling about this. We are at Fantavar and Moonstruck, medieval fantasy roleplay, and Dandelion. For what it's worth, it does look like they have a hunt going on here. Twisted Side Hunt active. Sit on Skull for TP. So there is a game going on here. So perhaps they are still doing games. And that's awesome, because they've done some really nice games in the past. I guess this is just a sim redesign where they put everything on floating islands. Because there's the Dandelion Factory mascot, I guess. Representation, whatever. And it used to be everything was ground level, but now everything's up on floating islands. Which works. I mean, if you use that aspect of Second Life to its best, you can easily have a very detailed location with low lag, which is very important for filming. But let's go on in here. Probably on the second level of the building. Second level. Let's go up the stairs. My poor toes. Okay, around the bend. This thing. Oh, guess so. Sarah told me I would find the answers here, but there's no way that date can be right. She told me it's all in the book. What if it's not a date? Book 2, Chapter 13, line 15. She gave me Homecoming book from Robert O. Hamilton, and on that line there's a poem. He settled upon mounts on high. Through trees and bogs he watched, the narrow path to salvation. Only the purest of his children walked. He assigned the years to strip away the dust, those that remained another chance. Through trees and bogs he returns to the mount. There you'll find Martuk's path. He returns to the mount, Martuk's path. I need to get to Mount Muratuk. I know where this place is. It's next to the swamp. The boys must be there. Sounds like Cthulhu. Maybe it still is an alien, just not a good one. Now this is a familiar location, except this time there's no crazy person to greet us. I think we're going to head to the plywood UFO again. As long as I don't wander off. I think this is the pathway. Yeah, okay. It's a door. Fake looking alien ship. What the hell is that? It looks like a UFO, but half of it is cut off. Like it's just painted plywood. I should walk up that ladder to investigate further. That's hilarious. Is it here? Nope. Is fly enable here? I can't walk up the ladder. It doesn't appear to be an animation. So let me just. I'm totally climbing. Yes, totally climbing. Not flying. Nope. Door does not work. Alright. Alright. Oh wait, I can click on it. That's a different interior from what we saw previously. So this is what the sketches were for. They built a fake spaceship. Crafty. Yeah? It's pretty crafty indeed. Oh wow. This right here reminds me so much of the tower. That is cool. Sketches of the UFO, now it all makes sense. The tower is no longer available, so I'm not ruining anything. Oh. These are dead people. Yep, these are dead people. Alright. So, in the previous path, that's where we came in and it's like, oh, sci-fi UFO. And she gave us our pills. We went through this tube, which either the pills kill us or this thing suffocates us, and they put us in a body bag. Load us up on a pallet to get rid of at some point, I guess. And just keep killing people so that they can get more monies. Scary stuff. This actually does happen in real life, although not to this extent, I think. There's the titty lizard. Congratulations, you earned the achievement made in Finland. Nice scam. A few achievements at MadPea's website. And I got some more stuff over here. Cheap crap produced in China? They're really making people fall for this? Yeah, apparently. The cheapest of crapest. I knew it. This skull is made of plaster. Yeah, you definitely want to play the Believer path first before playing this one, because the Journalist path is definitely more of a finale reveal. So now what? Oh, there's my achievements. Got my titty lizard badge. Titty lizard is best lizard. Because tits. Now I do. Oh, I click on these. Click on the dead people. That's what I do. My God, they're killing themselves. That bastard Hamilton lied to them. He tricked them into committing suicide while he and the boys made off with all their money and possessions. Rebecca and Sarah were right. He's a monster. I've got to get to a phone and call the police. He can't get away with this. Congratulations, you're the achievement sinister discovery. Kudos on trusting your gut. May view all your achievements at the MadPea website. You did the right thing and informed the local police. What a world we're living in. Congratulations, though, you discovered an evil cult led by Robert O. Hamilton and the boys he kidnapped 10 years ago and brainwashed. They got away with a lot of money and seemingly fame. They are out there somewhere, surely planning something even bigger and more sinister. For your part, this journey is done. You are rewarded for your immaculate work for finding out the truth. Click the signs along the alley to receive your prizes. If you wish to find out what would have happened had you chosen the other side, you can play that by purchasing another HUD. Thank you for playing. We already know. In fact, again, it is recommended that you play the Believer one first before doing this one. Of course, if you're watching up to this point, you pretty much know everything anyway. So we got Roswell Mobile, alien chair, got some antennas, got some good looking food right there. Got a Starlight Transporter, that's kind of neat. Got a Cthulhu alien, I knew Cthulhu would turn up at some point. What's that thing from space? Got a cute little backbone crashed UFO person. This is adorables. Land to explore. Oh, is this? Oh, that's cool. I can definitely use that. Always good to have scenery on hand. UFO earrings. So these items are fairly big, so we'll try to get them displayed. And this is a wall. Oh, no. It's an automatic teleport back to the place where we started. So cool. Alright, it is prize time. What we're going to do is we're going to go back home and do some prizes. We're going to do the believer prizes first, then we're going to do the skeptic prizes. For the believer prizes, we first have Mina. So add Mina unpack. Detach that. Just so we keep track of what we've already opened, put another folder, prizes. So here is the one from Mina. Put that in there. Okay, so this is hair. That's cool. That's definitely some fantasy hair that you can add to your fantasy character. You may see how it looks on me. Probably look awful, because I'm definitely not a fantasy character, but we can give it a try. Yeah. Looks kind of neat. You can be a kitty with horns. Alright, green MIRE socks, I definitely can't try those on, but we can look at them. So there you go. Got some cool socks with some UFOs. Looks like you got several choices and colors. Be styling some UFOs. Awesome ink, believe. Pretty sure I'm not resing these through the floor. Oh, there it goes, I think. Wait. Yep, right into the floor. Alright, here we go. So got yourself some props. Got some UFO paper clips. I think that's a alien CD case. Alien draw notebooks. So that's pretty cool. The flying UFO. Clickle, clickle. Realistic wobble flying effect comes in two sizes. Where'd it go? Okay, let's try that again. Okay, there we go. Now it's down there. Oh, it's already there. Duh! I'm a silly. Okay, UFO wobble 1.4. Whoa! That's definitely a big old UFO. Alright. I'll be taking you up. So that's cool. That could be a prop for your whatever. Tats and shadows. I can't do tattoos. But we'll see if they have a picture. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's right there. Want to believe, trust no one. The truth is out there. Some lovely shades of green. That's pretty nice. Alien antennas. Oh. This is Zombie Suicide. Pretty cool little box it comes in. Okay, so we got some alien antennas. Stick them on my head. Twink. Also an alien antenna HUD. Let's see what that does. I can be Martian cat. Let's see, change color. It's more like a red orange. Make them green. Purple. That's cool. And we got a UFO tattoo box. From Redfish. That's cool. Okay, MadPea UFO game. Let me fix my butt. Alright, so MadPea UFO game, like I said before, this is essentially Simon. Okay. Okay, well, you get the idea. It's a memory game. It randomly generates a sequence, and you try to remember the sequence. Oh, that's cute. This one's from Yokai. The box alone is really, really adorable. Get a cute alien ghosty goo. Aww. Oh, he's got donuts. He's got donuts. For antenna. It's so cute. Let's make a separate one for figures, because those have to go in the holiday decorations. Figure. Alright. Okay, so abduction backdrop. Oh, almost messed that up. Add. Accept. Oops, what? Wrong one. Ugh. Gotta. Let's try that again. Okay. Oh, that's cool. All right, we're gonna have to move this up here to the studio. Okay, that's a cool little thing. Take some pictures with it. Okay, UFO light from refuge. Quick. Okay, so this is like a ceiling light. So you attach this to your ceiling. Cool. Is that one no, this is a new one. Alright. Whoa, what just happened? It disappeared itself. Okay, so UFO lamp. And it comes with a HUD. Yeah, alright. This is from Crescendo. So change how the lamp looks. There's a pink one. Cool. Next we have anxiety. Touch to unpack. Okay, so we have the medical cart. We got some tools for you. We have the Roswell table. So you too can be... There's the draining control for all the blood and yuck. Get processed by an alien cult. Right, here's a cute one. Flying Saucer Pet Bed by VWT. That's adorable. That is so cute. And we have a face tattoo by TLB. And I think I raised this one through the floor too. Maybe not. Oh, there's something there. Wait, it's only visible on one side? Yep, there we go. Alright. So he has some cool face tattoos bunch of different options. Okay, and that's it for the Believer prizes. So if you just do the Believer, that's what you get. I do recommend doing both, because then you get the entire story. Of course, do the Believer first, because there's obvious spoilers if you play them Skeptic, then Believer, which is why they recommend playing the Believer first. So let's go on to the Skeptic. These are the prizes if you do the Skeptics. You have an Alien Chugger from Rain. And I think I did it through the floor again. No. Invisible boxes. Oh, here we go. It says it's animated, so let me take this off first. Let me stand up. Derp. Let's put an Alien Chugger in my hand. So there we go. You can put in your favorite drink. Lime Kool-Aid, probably. Drink out of the alien's head. Drink its brains. Okay, we have the Love Area 51 barn. So I'm pretty sure that one's going to be big. And my inventory goes nuts. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is going to be big, so let's get it up here. So you got yourself a nice little barn. But probably even prettier is the one with the lights. Got some lights in here. Got some posters on the upper top. Various alien posters. This one's from Vane. Oh, it's makeup. Okay, hang on. Hopefully there's a picture. Nope. Please don't apply makeup to my furry. It would not be a good look. But there's makeup, so cool. Alright, so we have Raindale, Fairhost, add to unpack. It is an alien plant. And change various textures. Cool. So that was the round one. Then they have one with leaves. Oh. That's pretty. I'd probably just leave it like that. Cool. UFO earrings. I can't wear earrings. So let's take a look at the picture, at least. Whoop. Invisible stuff getting in the way. Okay, actually, looks like I'll have to res them. We'll see how well this works. But these are by Rude. Let me put a prim out here before I send this through the floor. Cool. I don't wear jewelry myself because, as if I don't have much of a place to put it, but that's really nice. Okay, Greenmire Swamp Shack. So quick to unpack, except detach. And this will also obviously be big, so let's get up here. Feel free to use this green screen for whatever you want. Free green screen. Whoa, yep, definitely big. Cool. Definitely could use this as some scenery. Okay, Verona's Surveyor Skybox. Now, this one's going to be a little tricky because it's going to take up some prims. But I have 223 available, so hopefully that'll fit it in. If you remember, this is the place that had a bunch of different skyboxes. I was commenting about how easy it is to film stuff when you have a pre-built skybox for a theme. So let's drag this up here. This is the Surveyor skybox. It's a futuristic look to it. A window here, you can have it facing something. It's pretty cool. It is only 66 prims. Pretty good. Alright, so Alien to Explorer. Is this another invisible box? Nope, there it is. From F&M. Oh. Wear and touch. Mind what you bring home. Okay, I think this is another animated, so let me get off my butt. Add. Yep. Look at me, I have an alien, babes. Let's go. Right, Backbone Crash UFO Light Projector, plus Funny Bone 2. I believe this is the action figure. Or maybe not, I don't know. We'll see. Yep, sure is. Okay, so here's the UFO. Obviously it's supposed to be embedded in the wall, so it's kind of like this, which is really cute. They have the Bold Believer boxed. Which is adorable. This box contains one bold believer, yours to admire. A bit further away, she is quite feisty during her alien missions, complete with an alien ray gun. The fearless girl will boldly go to any lengths in search of the truth, because we all know the truth is out there. Braver than anyone thinks, eager to find the truth, loves excitement and action, insanely adorable, eccentric and proud of it, very alert, trusts no one, endless amounts of energy. Roswell is her favorite hangout spot. It's a cute little figure. Of course, they have one that's on a stand. So, collectibles. Let me put that one in figure. Okay, thing from space from Lewiston. There's a danger noodle, a cobra, do a bite. Alright, got that. Okay, there's different versions. That's cool. Now we have the Green Mile Cthulhu Alien box. From Boomerang. Very cute little plushie. Cute being subjective, of course. Okay, so this is another hold me, so let me get up again. There we go. Alright, Starlight Transporter. Oh, add. So, touch to unpack. Beam me up, Scotty. Oh, alright, cool. So there's a thing you can beam yourself around with. Cool. Next up we have, since 1975, alien head accessories. Oh, okay, here's the other. Antennas. Let's put on some antennas. Add. I'm alien cat. Look at me. Oh. Cool. Next we have MIRE Quandary Comfort Chair, PG. Oh, I done it wrong. Whoops. Oh, I broke it. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, I think... I think I got it now? I'm not entirely sure. Yes. Yes, go. Accept. Oh, there it is. Duh. I am... Wow. I need an energy drink. Ugh. Okay, I think it's the bottom one. I'm not... I lost track. Wait, no, it's the one in the folder up here. Duh. Okay, here we go. Sit. So this one is from Dictator Shop. Has a bunch of poses. And the prizes. Alright, and last one is from Balaclava, Roswell Mobile. Okay, let me get this off the floor a little bit more. Derp. Alright, there we go. So we got some aliens abducting some cows. Because they really like milk and cheese. Need to get some cows. Alright, so that's all the prizes. For MadPea's Green Mire 2019. I had a lot of fun, a lot of great prizes. Again, if you plan on playing this game, do the Believer first. and then do the skeptic after that, because there's obvious spoilers if you do them out of sequence. But I hope you enjoyed this, and I'll see you on the next video.